Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome back to a lovely Monday on the Performium Wild SMP. I'm hanging out here in the copper aging room because I wanted the last few of the coppers that were yet to be aged to finish, and it looks like they have all finished aging. Look at that. It's such a lovely pattern. I love this room. It's so great. It's satisfying. Anyway, uh, today I'm going to be doing some more work on the Undercity underpinning. Um, well, at least the Lordaeron underpinning. The structure for the walls, for the base of the walls, needs to get installed, and I'm going to be working on a bit of that today while planning for some future things as well. I will probably also, here F1, I will probably also be doing a little bit of Fallout Shelter, but what I plan on doing is probably just going to be a bunch of stone, a bunch of andesite. In fact, let's get some cactus apparently. Come over here and make sure that I should have plenty of andesite at this point to be able to do what I need to do. If not, then what have I been... Oh yeah, look at all these. These are full shulkers of andesite. Boop. Yeah. Sweet deal. That would be 107 full shulkers of andesite. Sweet. So, you may notice a small little rectangle here before I get into other things. Actually, you know what? Let's finish off the start of stream stuff. First off, hi Johnny. Second off, let's bring up this and say thank you to the people who are able to help support my streams and my channel and my activities here on YouTube through Patreon. Every little tiny bit helps and goes a tremendously long way toward me being able to do future content, and some of the content that I have done up to this point has been made possible only because I have some support through Patreon. So thank you very much to Elmaze11's Augma Infinium, Sean, Robert Kemp, Little Cuddles, and the illustrious X-Blaze Ninja Zero. Without you guys, it really honestly would not be feasible to do some of the things that I want or need to do with my streams. So thank you ever so very much. But now, let's look at this. Under here are some of the maps for the current arrangement of the area, but here you can sort of see the outline of the shape of Lordaeron there, and maybe a little bit of the outline. You might be able to discern it here. For sure you can see right here a little swoop, and then in here you can see maybe a little bit. Oh yeah, there it is. Right there you can see that, and on this one you can definitely see the swoop of the outline. And then right there is that little water pool upstairs. But these maps were placed to have a before, but there's one problem. Alas, I did not lock these maps. Cuddles did not lock these maps. So what I'm going to have to do, if I don't want these to update, is I'm going to have to do something pretty tricky here. So let me get a... It's in my ender chest. A water bucket. Oh, speaking of ender chest, remember everyone to like and subscribe. Oh, speaking of bad puns, I'll do the bad puns after this. What I've done is I put a shulker over there, a hopper here. If I pick these up, they're going to update. They're not locked. So what I need to do is figure out a way to get them contained safely such that they are not picked up while here. I can transport them elsewhere and lock them in place and they'll be fine. But while they're here, it's a problem. So here's what I'm doing. I'm gonna put a bucket of water right there. Then I'm going to knock the maps off, I hope. Is that not gonna work? Oh no. Am I too far away? Oh, it's too far away. Oh boy. Let's see here. Put that there and come up under this. There we go, that should do it. Okay. Slightly more nervous that I'm going to pick them up. Alright. So what should happen is when I pop this loose, it'll rinse into the hopper and get put into the shulker. That's the idea. And pop. Oh no! Oh, bummer. I hope that didn't update it. Why did it have to pop in my direction? I hate that. Ah. And I really, really hope that it has to be in hand to update because I went through all that effort. I'm gonna be so upset. Of all the things, it decided to pop into my inventory. Ah. So I need a cartography table. And how does it work? You're supposed to do something to lock it into place. Oh, wrong floor. That was some rotten luck is what that was. You go in there. Oh, in case you didn't know, you can put stuff on top of item frames and it won't actually affect them. That is so frustrating. I hope that didn't do what I fear it did. Alright, let's take this. Let's go to the cube. Oh, home cube 1. Let's go to the cube. Place this down. No one should be there, so I think we're good. Oh, it didn't update. I feel much better. So, what are you? How do you lock a map in place? I know it's not locked, because it would say something to denote that it's locked. Hold on. Give me just one moment here. Oh, right! The puns! I forgot to do the dad jokes. Let's do that first and foremost. That's way more important than the maps. The dad joke of the day. Thank you to X-Blaze Ninja Zero for summoning the dad joke. Today's dad joke is, I don't trust stairs. They are always up to something. Now let me tell you, vertical mobility has so much potential for humor. I mean, elevator puns are just bad on so many levels. But I have developed an irrational fear of escalators. I always find myself taking steps to avoid them. But you want to know what really drives me up the wall? Chair lifts. The stairs joke, that was the dad joke. The rest of them, that was me. Alright, let's see here. Minecraft cartography table locking a map. A glass pane. Creates a new map containing the same data and locks it. All copies of this new map are also locked. Okay. So I need glass panes. Home warehouse. Oh, wrong floor. Okay. Glass panes. Oh, there's no torch here. Fix that. Take some glass panes. Back. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I put the map in and I put the glass pane in, and it becomes a locked map. And there it says locked on it. Okay. This, that. Ah. I am so very glad that that didn't take. Okay. Hello, kitty. Ah, okay. Slash back. Wait, no. Slash home bottom. put them in here. So this is the first one. Is that right? Wait, this is 1/8. 4 to 16. There. That looks more like it. Boop. Like so. 8. Like so. Quarter. Two. 1-to-1 map. Awesome. And almost no panics involved. Ding ding. Alright. Put the rest of this stuff away. Put this away. Oop, wrong one. Put this back where I found it. Ah. I was only slightly concerned. Glass panes. Okay. And the rest of this can just go into the sorting chest. Because I don't want to be doing my sorting on the screen right now. That would be very boring. Alright. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Let's go grab a link so I can announce my stream. And let's say doop doop boop boop boop. And then I will go to Candy. Let's see, is today the day? Is today going to be the day that it tries to kick me? No, no, it's not. Oops. /wild. Wilk? I always, while I'm typing, I always have a brain malfunction between the D and the K key because middle finger for typing, same finger, either hand. And it's not the I and the E that's the problem. It's just the K and the D. And when I'm typing, my hands, my brain knows that the K is on the right and the D is on the left, but my hands seem to not get the memo, and I will type either one interchangeably, and I hate it. I've made so many typos because of the KD kerfluffle. Alright. Let's see here. Any other busy work that I wanted to take care of? I got rid of that. That's off the to-do list. I did that earlier. I did that. I did that. Aha! Oh. That would be very silly of me to leave these. What? What? Why is there not? That is weird. What? Why are there holes? What? That hole may have been so that I could work with the Obigen thing, but I'll just give them half a stack. No. Real name. FF. Ah! I have some white terracotta. Oh, you didn't miss much, Cuddles. Not much at all. I only had a little bit of minor excitement when I picked up the map, when I broke it loose to lock these 5 maps earlier. I picked it up, think RNG, think everything. It didn't go to my hotbar. Or rather, it didn't go to... I don't think it went to my hotbar, but if it did, it didn't go to my active hand, for sure. No update. It's exactly as it was when I found it. And I was able to get all of the maps into a shulker and transport them elsewhere to lock them. All 5 of these maps are now locked. We don't have to worry about that anymore. But only a small panic. Tiny little panic. That was it. Oh, that's what was going on. Okay, so I don't know what was causing it, but for some reason, when revealing the map, it caused this striping. And I have encountered that on several maps and only on this server. And I don't know what causes it, but it always happens on the 1 to 4 map. It's not an issue on any higher scale or any lower scale. It's always just the 1 to 4 map, and I don't know what causes it. I've not encountered it before anywhere. It's very weird. Anyway, I need to fill up on stone and andesite. I'm on the wrong floor for both. Stone. This should be more than ample. Oh, you were getting it on higher level maps. Oh, okay. I have only experienced it on the 1:4 ratio. I've not experienced it on the 1:16 for sure. I don't think I've ever actually, honestly, I don't think I've done a 1:8. I think I've just done the half scale and the full scale. I don't, or the 1/16 scale, however you want to say it. Maybe that's the full scale. I'm over here anyway. I have not gotten it on this. I have not gotten it on the 1:2. I've only gotten it on the 1:4. I've not gotten it on 1:8, and or at least I don't think I've even made a 1:8, and I have not gotten it on the 1:16. There we go. Now I can say my words. That looks suspiciously like a volcano. That's northwest of here? Oh, you know what? There is some weird texturing going on right here on this map. So it does happen. Weird. And there it is in the water, right there. Okay, that's very strange. This looks like it would be a peak that has like a crater in the top. It looks like it would be a volcano, because it looks like it goes down there and then back up there and then back down. I almost want to go inspect that and see what's going on up there. You know what? We are facing south. That's east. So if I face that way. It's over this way. Let's see what that is. Because I am intrigued. There should be a snow-capped mountain over here that, according to the map, should resemble a volcanic mountain. A village. Am I going the right way? Oh yeah, the full maps are pretty sizable. Here we go. Some snow and ice. So it was this. There's a ring right here. Oh. Okay. So it's just a ring. Bizarre, but it looked like it was a volcanic ring. I will be nosy. Fascinating. Upper. Ow. Fly. That's right, when you change dimensions, it does funny things. That llama is still there. Okay. So what I'm going to be doing is for the main sections, these large I don't even know what to call the main sections of a wall. I used to know different terms, parapet and coronet and minaret and other things for towers, but I have lost all of my minutia for castle terminology. Oops. I just wanted to go back through and make sure everything was filled in with the deep slate. Don't see any missing spots. I think we're good. Sweet. So, these large sections are going to be built up to this level. In fact, why don't I just go ahead, place this down, BB3. Don't need you. Let's get some stone. Do this. There we go. Hooray for invisible textures. I love when it does that. Here, let me zoom in. Oop, it's fixed. Hate that. Anyway, these main ones are going to be getting built up to this level and then capped off, and then that's going to be all stone. And then these smaller sections are going to be just andesite. Well, I mean, maybe I'll also build these up in stone, because I still need to mark off what's what. Oh, stray cats. Yeah. Yep. Cats will cat. Cats are Mausers. We tolerated them because they kept pests out of our grain. Those and chickens. Chickens eat whatever you put in front of them too. Chickens, most birds, actually most of wildlife in general, deer, mice, whatever, squirrels are, they will try to eat whatever they can spend the least amount of effort getting in their mouth. A deer will eat mammals and birds. A squirrel will eat birds and even other squirrels if it can catch them and it's hungry. I'm not sure about cows. I'm not sure if cows are opportunistic carnivores. But a panda, you associate a panda with only eating bamboo, and that's not correct. They eat way more than bamboo. They just only tend to eat bamboo because it's the food that moves the slowest. That's literally what's going on there with cows, is it moves the slowest. If they were actually designed to get all of their nutrition out of bamboo, there would be some physiological differences for pandas. Instead, they subsist off of eating way more bamboo than they ought to, just to get a minimum amount of nutrition. All because it moves slowly. Yeah, chickens even eat other chickens. As a matter of fact, members of my Discord will go into Nature You Scary, and recently I have posted a video of a flock of chickens eating a rotisserie chicken. Music seems a little quiet. Ah, it was down to 25. That's why. Because of that one track, that's right. There's that one track that's super loud. And I turned it down before. So, I had a choice, a dilemma before me when it came to what I was going to be streaming today. It was either going to be Minecraft or it was going to be Minecraft. Hold on. P time at noon. P weather clear. It was either going to be this or it was going to be the data pack thing. And I have a few more things I want to fiddle with on the data pack server before I stream that again. I think I've gotten the jobs plugin to work. Halfway down the page, buried in text, was a recommendation, not a requirement, a recommendation that it needed another plugin to work properly. And they didn't even, no, on that page, the second page that I found it on, it did link to it, but the first page it didn't link to it. It just had the recommendation, and I thought, oh, well, it must not be important. Turns out it was important. Also, ELAF14, hello, yo, I'm looking for small streamers to suggest me so I can grow my channel. I think I made some good videos so far, but nobody watches them. That is honestly a very common story for every YouTuber getting started. I still consider myself a small YouTuber. I've got less than 2,000 subscribers. You could even bring me closer to that by subscribing. Cough, cough. But I would say that if you want to grow your channel, you've got to stay on top of what the trending stuff is. You need to get vidIQ for being able to know what sorts of tags and things to put on your videos. And you need to also have a regular routine, because even if all you put up is just garbage, as long as it has routine and is predictably uploaded, the algorithm will just recommend your stuff, even if you have low viewership. I won't list channels to give examples of the fact that it does that, because then I would be directly calling specific channels garbage. But there are enough channels out there that have low nutrition content that are doing tremendously well, just because they have a predictable routine. I tried to be as predictable as possible with my streams, but YouTube isn't really as geared toward promoting streams as it is videos and shorts. But if I were to start putting up videos in addition to my regular streaming, I bet I would probably take off a little bit better. Which reminds me, I do need to finish editing the... Are you kidding me? Come on, shoot me again so you just fall over in a pile of goodies. Good boy. And or girl. I have a couple of videos, in fact, that I need to finish editing and put up, so that I can get them off of my plate. But yeah, if you want to get more subscribers and more viewership, have a regular routine, a regular schedule for putting your stuff up. Put it up predictably. Stay on topic. And pick what your channel's going to be about. If you have videos about, you know, games, and then, oh, I don't know, videos about the history of Uzbekistan, or just use it as a podcast or whatever, and you have just all these different kinds of things going on, YouTube won't know what to do with you. So having similar content in a predictable fashion will help the algorithm as it stands now to promote your channel. That is my suggestion. And honestly, I bet if I was doing videos as frequently as I did streams, then one of two things will happen. Either I would die from stress, or I would have a more successful channel, or both. I only have so much time during the day. I see you over there, jack-o'-lantern head. It's spoopy season. It is October. So a bunch of humanoid mobs like to wear the carved pumpkin heads. I don't know if they actually drop the heads. Yeah, I think it's just decorative. But also, you need to figure out where and how to promote your stuff. You need to figure out who your fans are going to be, join their forums or their discords, and drive interest in your channel up that way. Do it in a way that you're not going to be getting banned. No one wants to... How do I have an odd number of blocks? no one wants to deal with people who post their links without permission. So make sure that you're doing that on the up and up. But there are plenty of forums and discords and whatever where you can post your content, or at least talk about it. But you have to find the niche that you are going for. If you are playing Minecraft, preaching to the Call of Duty choir won't do you any good. You'll have to talk to Minecraft fans. So I guess the summary is stay on task, stay on schedule, and make sure that you yourself manually share your content. No one else is going to do it for you. The algorithm helps a little bit, but no one's going to share your stuff. No one will promote your stuff. They will promote themselves, but no one else is going to promote you unless they are incentivized to do so. And that's just how the world is. But thank you, Elaf14, for coming in and asking. As far as my channel is concerned, while I would love to have a lot more subscribers and views and all that kind of stuff, I am primarily, I did forget to do the second tier on this one, I'm primarily just streaming the things that I'm already going to be playing anyway. And I figure if I'm playing it, I might as well stream it. So I stream on YouTube and also on my Discord when I'm doing stuff that I don't feel is viable for YouTube. I also have not done my kits. I did my obsidian kit today because Shadow, what's their face? Shadow King 687 wanted to silk a spawner, and I was just going to give them the Bedrock Silk Kit. Or Silk... Bedrock Kit Silk Pick. There we go, those are words. But then I decided to just help them manually. So I put the obsidian kit in the shulker in the kit area on the ground, because it looks like the kit box is kind of stuffed. But let's see here, /kit. I have basically everything to do. You know, that's weird. I thought that they used the obfuscator on this server. Well, if we have a whole bunch of the armor, why not just make shulkers of the armors? That way they take up less space and just keep maybe one of each of the armors loose. Because I do plan on using some of the overflow kit items as prizes for the treasure hunts and whatnot. I really would like to know why I have an odd count of stone blocks. Nah, don't worry about putting in a plain shears. Frequently enough, it's the shears that people want anyway. And so if you give them an unreasonable facsimile, they'll be unhappy. Keep the kits legit and just have partial stuff laying around. It'll be okay. It's just getting used for prize goodies anyway. Okay. Oh, I was going to bring up a Fallout shelter. I've been doing a little bit of questing recently, and I think I have some returning adventurers. Let me finish this wall here and fire up Fallout shelter. I also did a little bit of base rearrangement. The unoccupied areas, I wanted to split apart some of the sections so that I wouldn't be getting overrun as often. Let's see here. Library, Fallout shelter, play. Minimize Steam. Enter the vault. Here, let's full screen Fallout shelter. Okay, you're back. Collect. You're on your way in. Search for Jackie Robinson. Racky Robinson's baseball jersey. That's why it wouldn't let me use guns. Aha! So the junk jet apparently counts as a melee weapon, and the pick counts as a melee weapon. Wait, why doesn't the knife count as a melee weapon then? I hope these guys won't do too bad. Okay. That's not too bad, I suppose. I don't know why the junk jet counts as a melee weapon, but whatever. I didn't zoom in, game. I just single clicked. Please don't do that. I thought I had a special baseball bat. I guess I either sold it or junked it or something. I don't know. Maybe I gave it to one of my vault dwellers. How are you getting 3 hits on my guy? And why aren't you attacking that thing? Come on, attack it. Thank you. Can only one thing be in melee at a time? I don't understand. I'm sure there's a reason. All I know is I had to take these guys' guns away and give them garbage weapons. Close enough. So you can shoot at that thing. Here, I'll just heal you for now. Wonder glue. Oh boy, red scorpions. And this is supposed to be melee stuff? You suck. I'm gonna spend all of my stim packs on just these guys. Okay. Oh no. Hey, it worked. Whatever. Oh, you have low endurance. Are you gonna shoot? There you go. My goodness. Catalog the event. It's Coach. Oh boy. I thought I dealt with Coach in a previous... Hey! Oh goody. Oh boy. I accidentally clicked too soon. No. No. But I... Okay. This is awful. Switch guns, buddy. Shoot something. Oh. No. Well. Well, this is just awful. And I can't retreat, huh? Turn to vault. Yeah. I have never lost anyone on the thing. This is ridiculous. Have to do melee. Revive. Yes. Technically, I completed the quest. Whatever. Yeah, get you home now. I didn't lose them. That's true. Wait. My first theme. You're 99% happy and you're 99% happy, even though you both died. Come on, let me select the other guy, please. Get rid of the radiation. Okay. So you were, I believe, in endurance training. And you... Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Why are there... Hold on. Job. Coffee break. You. What are your stats? Oh, you were in endurance training. Well, you were in here. And I lost him. I lost him. You were... in... never mind. You... come here. You... Where is it? Okay. Vincent Webster. Why did it zoom me up there? You were... I'm gonna guess... in here? Yeah. And you... Oh wait, no, Vincent was in control of the radio? No, he wasn't. Never mind. And you were in training. You were in either E or I. And both of those are full right now. So we can put someone in A. What are your stats? You're fine in A. Well, actually, let's put you in here. Let's put you... Wait, how close are you? Yes. Let's put you in here. And you... Yes. You in here. There we go. Now you can come train in endurance. There we go. Ay, 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 ay. Now, I don't like these special condition ones. I really don't. Let's see here. Maybe this one. Yeah, I can move people through the clipboard, but it's more fun to strong arm them, don't you know? I think... Oh, here, I'll just do that. And just put in, I don't know, 14 of these. Let's go down here. Wait, what? Why? Wait, 37 and up. What? What level are you guys? 35. 34, 30. Oh, well, I can't even send you on that quest. Okay. Alright. Well, let's find a quest that you guys can go on. I want one that I can potentially wrap up before the end of the stream. You know what? This. Here, send you out with that much. And then that much. And now, find the ghosts. Q and Q and Q. Yes. Start quest. All right. You're done with that. So you have that weapon. You have the pickaxe. Oddly enough, it felt like the pickaxe was doing something, but I don't like having the melee weapons. They only do one attack, but sadly, it felt like it was marginally effective. I don't have anyone doing athletics training. Okay, you've got that gun. You've got that one. You... 14, let's have 14 to 16. You've got a good one. You've got that. That's 15 to 18. Another Gatling laser for you. Shotgun, let's give you this. 9 to 13, you're good. You're good. Here, you get that. I'm trying to get all my dudes well armed before I advance too far. Junk jet is, as it says, junk. Where is that stuff off my screen? Where is he? I don't see him. I missed him. Oh well. So you were 14, that's good. This is... Here, you get a shotgun. You're good. What did I do? Equip 26 dwellers with weapons. Oh yeah, that was a thing. You have 6 to 7. Here, have a 6 to 8. It is technically better. You're 6 to 8. You are 6 to 8. I think those are good for now. Alright, what did we pick up? First off, claim this. Have 6 male and female couples dance in the living quarters. No. Collect 7 stim packs. That'll work. Oh, and also... I thought I got a... Oh, they've not returned yet. Or have they? No, they have. I thought I got a... Oh, it was this, and I can't do that because they need level 37. Okay. And let's deal with Bottle and Cappy while they're here. Oh, let's... You look down here, I have separated all of my miscellaneous things so that if I get rad roaches, I don't have to wait for it to clear out of all of these rooms for the event to end. And then in here, if I get rad roaches, it's just every room has people in it and they can deal with it. Click on Cappy, because he's waving. Yeah, it spent a little bit of my money to do the room rearrangement, but it was worth it. think I just spent 1,500 bucks reviving those goobers. Well, I'm glad them dying didn't make them unhappy. Are you gonna do something funny? Nope, you're just leaving. Sweet. I can get back to my build project. And this will be about 2.5 hours. I'm not going to speed it up. I do want to see. Let's see here. 6 hours. All right. What are your stats? Your stats are good. So let's put you in here. 4 out of 6. You're good. You are under 4 hours and you're just a couple minutes. Okay, cool. All right. Hopefully, it won't be a stressful adventure. I thought that I got another really good... No, I assigned that gun to someone. Never mind. Okay. Bring this over to this monitor. Well, first off, Minecraft. Bring this over to this monitor. And let's get back to building. Leave me alone. Where is he now? Found him. Oh wait, what did I do? What did I do? Oh, I collected stim packs, I bet. Yep. Equip 6 dwellers with a weapon. That'll happen. Send 7 dwellers to the wasteland. Do quests not count as sending people to the wasteland? Maybe they don't. Says send 7. You know what? You explore. You explore. You explore. You explore. Everyone in this room and this room. Go explore. And then you're getting immediately recalled once I get the thing. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Sweet. You. Come back. You. Come back. You. Come back. You. Come back. Look at you guys already earning caps. Easy lunchbox. Have a dweller exploring the wasteland for 7 hours. Does it have to be a dweller or can it be a Mr. Handy, I wonder? I'll have to experiment with that. Alright, hospital. You. Actually, let's put these 2. There. And then you. And you. And you. And you. That should be everyone employed now. Cool. And now the mole rats will only touch 2 rooms. Three days for 23 earned caps. Holy cow. Alright. Oh, I might as well unlock this on full screen. What am I doing? Garbage weapon. Caps. Right away. Junk and caps. Oh well. Oh look! Event's almost over. Because I can't go up and down. Awesome. Yeah, it takes half as long to return as it does to leave. So if you put a Mr. Handy out for 3 days, it'll be a day and a half before it returns to base. if you are watching, remember to subscribe and also like. It helps. It helps the algorithm find me. Yeah, you were saying something about making your own YouTube doing VR stuff, I think, is what you said. See, I was paying attention. Oops, maybe that's what happened. Maybe that's why I am missing a stone block. I hear you on the right. I don't see him anywhere. I don't know where he was. Oh well. So probably tomorrow, I will be working on the data pack thing. I'm going to try to muster the executive function to be able to test out whether or not adding VIA support to the plugins will allow me to join with the 1.20.1 advancements GUI mod so that I can actually see all of the advancements tabs. It feels very convoluted to have to do that, but if I can manage to join with the 120 or 1.20.1, then that means I should have a stable Optifine, and so some of that other content that has been improperly displayed will be better visible, and I won't have to wait for the 1.20.2 Optifine to be as stable as it ought to be to display the things that need to be displayed. So it might work. It might work out in the end. I hope. There are a couple of other data packs that I want to include, and I will also be trying to test those out. One of them is custom trees. What it does is when you plant a sapling, instead of growing into a vanilla tree, it will grow into a tree from an assortment of templates, and I don't know if you can even add some of your own. That seems unclear to me for now, but you can, I think, shift and plant or shift and bone meal, and it will grow into a vanilla tree. Trying to hide right in the vault room. What's wrong with you? but I have a couple of other data packs that I am interested in testing, and a few more plugins. I have decided I'm not going to mess with trying to get the Git Git for the MC MMO, the quote free version, because any messing with it that I do is only going to be viable for single player anyway, because it is not allowed to be used on a server, on a public server, unless you have the paid version of it. That's part of the agreement. And I don't know how that would be enforced, but I'm not going to pluck the tail of that tiger either way. I have Mr. Chibi's MMO that'll have to be good enough. Ah, alarm. I don't need to worry about that alarm today. Ooh, I have some NPCs that are, or some dwellers, are ready for level ups. There we go. There's a fire. A fire in the classroom. Let's zoom out so it's not so loud. That was a bit excessive. So I've gotten my first full theme. Now I just need enough dwellers to be able to, you know, craft a theme. And I'm not going to do that until more of my dwellers are leveled up, at least in the 5 skills that, or 5 skills that I can train at the moment. $480, almost enough to get a shower of bottle caps. The cutoff is 500. How can you tell how many points they have in each? Let's see here. Let's do this. Make it full screen. And let's click on, say, this person here. This medical lane. I actually need to add their extra data for their name. But if you click on the special right here, it brings up all of these. So this guy here has a total of 8 perception. Do I need to rush? The water treatment, or is it just him? It's just him. Weird. Okay. Oh my goodness, you need some training, sir. You need... Here, you come down here. That's terrible stats. Okay, go back to Minecraft. I taught Cuddles something. Oops, oh no, I clicked on the edge. It's gonna make the window do funny things. Okay, there we go. I love teaching Cuddles things, because Cuddles is usually the one, oddly enough, with the insider info and the pro tips. Uh-oh. But also you can kind of eyeball it. Their bar is 10 points tall, so if it's exactly half, it's 5. And so you could just kind of guess. It's a little bit under half, so they have 4. Because you can generally go, okay, well that's just 1 point, that's 2. That's 5, that's 4, so that means that this would be a 3. Alright, where is he? He sounded kind of quiet. He was over here somewhere. I didn't see him. But then again, this monitor, everything is blue washed because there's something amiss. Join RGA on Twitch every Saturday to earn free gems. That's correct. I have 6,442 gems. And more coming. Last 2 weekends, he has beaten the Ender Dragon. And set the mini game and let us just go to town both weekends in a row. Over 1,000, I think over 1,200 gems for me. I don't do the other mini games. Cuddles does, I don't. I was about to ask out loud if mobs can spawn in blocks where there are cobwebs, but then I remembered cave spider spawners in mine shafts are surrounded. All the air blocks are filled with cobwebs and the cave spiders still spawn. So that answers that question. Which means that if I'm going to be doing one of the mazes the way I plan on doing it, I'm going to have additional lighting. Also, I have a little bit better of a plan for one of the stream ideas that I've been tossing around. And I'm thinking of calling it something like the ADHD Idle Clicker Extravaganza. And I'm just gonna have like 8 different idle and clicker games going all at the same time, utilizing the different corners of the screen, and then when something interesting is happening in one of them, I'll just full screen that one. And just have the whole stream be nothing but a whole bunch of bouncing back and forth between 8 different idle games for as long as I can keep my sanity. Oh, me too, because I have ADHD. But I have the AAA trifecta, which enables me to do Mondo Mega Build projects. I've got the ADHD hyperfocus, but then I've got the autism hyperfocus, which are 2 different kinds of focuses. Foci. And then I have the anxiety that says, oh boy, I need to finish this project. Sense of urgency. I call it being blurst. You know, it's like a blessing and a curse. It's a superpower, but not all superpowers are useful. VR or cardboard. You know, there is a game where the entire world is mutable, malleable, like cuttable cardboard. I wonder if that game is available in VR. You could scratch both itches at the same time. As Handsome Jack would say, you could kill 2 bandit camps with 1 mortar assault. I don't know what it's called. I know that some of the puzzles involve you like cutting holes in walls and stuff. And then you can draw stuff on some of the cardboard and paper to make it animated and things like that. I have no idea what the game is called though. I don't even know if it's a fully I'm empty. A fully released game or not. It was a single video I saw years ago. And like I said, I don't know if it is in VR, but if it is, wouldn't that be just delightful for you? Let's see here. Let's do Google. Cardboard-based video game. Oh, well, I had my previous Google search on there, and that was weird. Creative survival on Steam. Card Life. Is that Card Life might be it. I'm hesitant to... Here, if I can click on this fast enough and then pause the video after it loads the thing. Mute tab. Is this the game? Yeah, Card Life. But I don't know if it's a VR. Actually, that looks pretty good. Oh, it's on my wish list. I was about to click on add to wish list, but it's already there. By the way, in my channel news, I went to the creators page, the monetized tab, and was just curious to see how far away I am from getting my channel back to at least minimally monetized. And there are now 2 different divisions on that tab. Here, let me read these. The next milestone is start your earning journey. I can get memberships, supers, and shopping. With 500 subscribers, I have that. 3 uploads in 90 days. That's 1 upload a month. I think I've got that covered. It needs at either 3 million short views or 3,000 public watch hours in the last, well, the 3 million in 90 days and then the 3,000 in 365 days. So that means I'm not doing shorts, but I am doing the public watch hours. And I have 2,444 out of 3,000. Then it says continue to grow. Watch page ads and short feed ads. So eligibility, 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. So I still don't get to put ads on my stuff until I have 4,000 watch hours. But I can do memberships and supers and shopping. Well, that doesn't do me any good whatsoever. So you know what, I'm just going to do my streaming and do my uploading. I'm not going to stress over it. It's not like I'm earning money on it anyway. And I can't bank on it being worth the extra time based on what everyone else is saying. Earnings from YouTube is still as bad, if not worse, than it was before. So it's not even going to be worth all the work to do the ad generating on my videos. So I'm thinking of just going through all of my videos, doing select all, and disabling ads on everything. 100% ad free, so that people don't have to deal with ads. It's not like I'm getting anything out of it anyway. And even when I was, it was $4 a month. For something like 1,500 hours a year of watch time. So, memberships would be nice. So I am going to continue to try to get to that point. Supers, that would also be nice. Some people just don't know or trust Patreon or Streamlabs, and they do utilize the YouTube situation, so I might be able to utilize that. We'll see. But yeah, now they have it in 2 divisions. 3,000 hours for membership and 4,000 hours for ad revenue. Alright, minimize that. Ooh, that was weird. That was a weird little hiccup that just happened. Okay. Boop, boop. Oh, while I'm thinking about it, since I did manage to get the jobs plugin working, I can take this off of the to-do list. That's what you get for shooting at me. Oh, it's raiders. Wow, raiders and the burning of the mobs all at the same time. Just a cacophony of sound. Oh, and there was a mysterious stranger. Alright, let's see how long it takes. They're in the vault. And they're in the room, and now they are dead. That is so fast. That is just seconds. Before I up my dwellers to 40 though, I am going to restructure everything so that no matter what, any attacks will have to go through my first room. They can't just skip it with the elevator. Which means yeah, okay, I can do that. Yeah. I can just delete this elevator right there. Oh no, I can't. I can't delete that elevator. Because then I would not have access to that room. So what I had to do is delete that room, delete that elevator, and put this room back. Still doable. Just a little bit more fidgety work. I'm gonna wait until I have a little bit more money to be able to do that and get everyone trained up. The anxiety in my brain makes me want to be as prepared as possible, because what made me stop playing Fallout Shelter before was even though I didn't know that it was the 40 dweller threshold, I got to the point where I got my first feral ghoul attacks. And they came in and just obliterated 90% of my dwellers. Just one attack. Almost every single dweller was dead. I didn't have any money at that time. I hadn't done Bottle and Cappy yet. And it took me so long to recover. And then once I finally did recover and I got back up above 40 dwellers again, I got basically wiped again. And so I said, you know what, this isn't fun. If it's going to be like this, I don't like playing this game. But now I have a better understanding of it and why it does that, and what the criteria are for summoning the feral ghouls. And now I also know how to get them siphoned through the base. I've watched him appear. Speaking of elevators. So I think... Oh, you thought... Okay, So let's see here. If these are going to be two lower than that, then I can just go up 2 on all of these. That's what I'll be doing. You heard your name being called out. I don't remember what the context was. The only thing I remember saying was that you had insider knowledge about the game that I didn't, or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Or no, I remember what it was. I was saying that for once I had the insider knowledge about a game that you didn't have. When I was showing you how to see what the exact number on the special skills was. That was the only time I remember talking to you directly recently. Oh, you're way off to the right this time. And another elevator. You can't hide in elevators, dummy. Mystery dark spot? Mystery dark spot. Oh, you're getting rain. That's good. Hello. Why does editing take forever? If you are a perfectionist, it takes even longer than forever. especially if you're self-aware. If you're particularly self-aware, you'll recognize all the times you say, and stuff like that. And you will go through and edit your video down to minuscule pieces. Where is he? Where is he? Aha! Phew! Almost missed him. I will say this, I do not like the Windows 10 movie editing software, or video editing software. Movie Maker for Windows 7 was perfectly suited for what I need to do. It was so perfect that I will be doing all of my editing on my Windows 7 computer. And once it's on there, I can just upload it from there. Because the software that's on here is just ridiculous. No shortcut key to pause during playback and trim or clip. No shortcut for rewind 5 seconds. I want to hear that again. Or watch that again. None of that. There's no tech that is available in the Windows 10 video editing software that comes just native with the operating system. I absolutely hate it. It is terrible. Oh, they can deal with some mole rats, can't they? Yeah, they've already dealt with one. Come on. You got it. Good job. Actually, the only saving grace behind trying to pursue getting more watch time on my channel and more subscribers and all that is that the stream hours actually count. If the stream hours didn't count, I would probably be doing way less streaming, if any at all, and spending all of my time recording. Because here's the thing, if you are doing it well enough, I hear him on the left. Where is he? Oh, I see him. If you do it well enough, your editing, then a normal gaming session of about 5 or 6 hours, a normal long gaming session, will yield if you're doing it video-wise and just doing important clips of things you want to talk about and highlight, so you're not recording the whole 6 hours, you're just recording little bits and pieces here and there. After a full 6-hour gaming session, 5 or 6 hour gaming session, you'll have maybe about an hour 20 worth of footage. And then from there, you go to start editing and you get it down to about half an hour. In order to do that, it takes time. You have to rewatch it. You have to compare this to that. You have to trim out some stutters and stammers. You have to fiddle with the audio. You have to add your arrows and bells and whistles and things like that. And by the time you're done with it, a 6-hour game session to make a half-hour video has cost you about 10 to 12 hours of work just to put out half-an-hour video. Now you can be lazy and keep all the garbage parts in, but you still have to assemble it, and you still have to have your computer parse it into video output. So either way, it's gonna be taking you hours and hours just to get a tiny little video. So to answer your question, why does it take so long to edit? It's because you actually care enough to put out better quality than just straight off the shelf. Believe it or not, even when it comes to doing my streams, I do a lot of prep work and planning. Where is he? Where is he? He's on the left somewhere. Aha! Anyone with levels? You have a level. You need to be healed. You need to be healed. Okay. But like I was saying, even for my streams, I'm thinking about what I'm probably going to be doing the next day when I'm getting ready for bed the night before. Weighing my options, doing some pre-playing in my head. Sort of practicing before I play. Deciding what things I'm going to be working on, how I'm going to be doing things. It's to properly do this, at least the way I do it, it takes a bit more than what you see, quite a bit more. And that's probably most YouTubers. Most of the good YouTubers have a team of editors that do their stuff for them. They say, here's all of my footage. Please make this cohesive and make it pretty. Thank you. I'm going to do my own thing now. And they just pay someone else to do it. I don't have that luxury. I don't have a team of people to do the compiling work. And that's another part of the reason why I have been doing almost exclusively streams recently. I think April was my last video that I put out. And that's because I would have to have a day where I do my recording and then I have the time to do the editing and then upload it. And I've not had the opportunity, I've not left myself the opportunity to both stream and record. So I've just been doing streams. I have some footage from some recordings that I do need to finish editing. And I will have a video sometime soonish. Question mark, air quotes. But I don't know when. All the way down there, huh? Trying to be sneaky. Now that the CurseForge site seems to have cleaned up some of its infected mods and plugins and stuff that it was unwittingly hosting, I'm potentially going to get back to making my total mod guides for some of the mods that I've already typed up a basic premise for, but if I do that, there again, it will cut into the amount of time that I have for streaming. So I have to choose what I'm spending my time on. June 28th, wow. Almost 4 months ago. And not only does it take more effort to make a video than it does to make a stream, but also I've got to sit there and listen to my own stupid voice while I'm doing all that editing. Okay, come on, why aren't you just appearing? There we go. I hate that bug. Raiders! Alright. They're through the door. They are in the power plant now. And they're dead. Right? Yeah. Hey! A nice outfit. Some money. It takes so long to fall over. Some money. Some money. some money once told me. What's up, Mr. Muffin? Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man! I haven't watched Shrek, any of the Shreks, in so long. Oh, you thought you were gonna... Oh, you dodged. Ow. Where are you, Mr. Sneaky? Oh, no, that wasn't him. Have I played FNAF? I played the original FNAF about 2 years after it came out. Not really my cup of tea. It's all it is just I'm already an anxious person, and that just turns it up to 11. All the panicky, click on this, now, click on this. All right, click on this. Haha, it wouldn't have mattered anyway because you couldn't click on both at the same time. You're going to die anyway. There are, and I've tested it, there are many circumstances that rise during that game, during the original FNAF, where it will give you a literal unbeatable situation. Because it wasn't resource balanced properly to allow you to be able to have enough time and electricity to operate everything the whole night. That needed to be minimally run. But it's a great game. It's a great franchise. A lot of lore, a lot of stories. What is shooting at me? It's you. Stop it. I mean, I guess you are forced to stop it. Is it because of the jump scares, or is it because of the animatronics? Do you have robophobia? It occurs to me that I should probably put... Oh no, those are only one tall on the inside. Just a moment, there's something in my eye. Okay, I hate that. Oh, I hear him. 2,265. Well, that at least more than makes up for the dead dwellers from the adventure earlier quest. Actually, I think just one torch smack in the middle should be enough to illuminate the whole thing, because now there is that requirement for 0 lighting instead of 7 or less or whatever, 6 or less. Uh-oh, red roaches. Oops. Easy peasy. Let's see here. 6 block. Yeah. 5. I think 5 is the lowest in here. Yeah, it's perfect. I found why I went odd. Yay! Wait, no. Now I'm odd again. What? Ah. Oh no, that's right. That's actually fine that I'm odd now, but I found why. I'm odd now because of the whole putting the caps on those structures over there. Now I found the mysterious offset. Need to go get some more torches. Up 2 floors, all the way back. Huh. He's in my base. Very quiet. That tells me he's probably down here. Found you. This place might actually need 2 torches. There we go. Enter chest. Alright, I'm going to go top off my drink and then continue doing the building. I'll be right back. I returned just in time for radroach infestation. Okay. I hear him on the left. Oops. That's not what I meant to click on. So anyway, how is everyone doing? I know, Johnny, you got Fallout 4 recently and have been sort of immersing yourself in lore. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to do. Switch back to standard. Yeah, I know. Reload later. That way it's easier for me to spot the stranger in the cafeteria. I love the premise behind Fallout 4. You wake up in a panic after having, as far as you can tell, just seen your spouse get shot and your child get taken. You set out to try to find your kid and find who done this. And along the way you decide, I'm going to get into base building and I'm gonna make a community. And I'm gonna adventure over here. And I'm gonna look at this. That whole sense of urgency about finding your kid is not enforced. I mean, I get that it gives people an opportunity to play how they want. You know what? I'm probably never gonna find my kid. You are fizzy. Ah, okay. Wait. Where's the Z? Oh, wizard. Oh, I see. Okay. That reminds me. They are an hour and a minute away. Okay. I might have to assemble a team of higher level characters just so I can do that one quest. Just pull them out of whatever professions they're in. In fact, missions. This one here. It's all just people above level 34. Okay. That's a one-day quest. Yikes. Oh, this one, this was the one that I was actually looking at. This is everyone above level 36. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 people who could do this quest. Hey, I didn't say move rooms. What was that? I just clicked on you. Where were you gonna go? I didn't move you anywhere, did I? I didn't. Where are you going? It's putting you down there? No, that's ridiculous. Come back here. Right click on you. Alright. Let's go level. So you would be actually pretty okay for it. And so would you. So would you. In fact, I need to rename you. Boop, boop, boop. I'm gonna send people on that mission. Why not? Let's go with you. Wait. What are the requirements for this? I need to make baseball bats. That's what's going on. And I can't make the rare quality stuff yet. So I think you need level 45 or 45 dwellers to make that. Let's go find out. You? You're the weapon workshop? Yeah. And you. $45 to make rare. Okay. So let's craft. Yeah, I can't even craft a melee weapon. So I'll just have to rely on finding. You two, go back to work up here. Finding and not scrapping. Alright. Sorry for that not full screen intermission. I guess I just decided I'm never going to need a baseball bat. That feels incorrect though. Maybe I accidentally scrapped it or sold it. I know for sure I had a baseball bat. And I think it was rare quality. Oh well. It is gone, so it is unimportant. My mouse pad. So once the walls are in place, not just these foundations, but the actual walls, I plan on having not so much a maze, but a mini adventure inside the walls for people to mess with. As far as building it is concerned, because it's not a maze, I probably won't have any issues with doing it on stream either, because it's not like I need to hide anything about it. It's not going to be a secret route or anything. Probably. Raiders coming to feed me stuff. Bring me a baseball bat. You go down the floor. They've entered the room. And they're dead. Takes way less time for them to die than it does for me to clean them up. I think after I make a little bit more progress on the Undercity build, I think that will free my brain up enough to be able to think about what I will be doing as far as maybe pursuing a monorail on space engineers or doing something else like that, because this build in particular has been sort of vying for control of my brain of late, and now that I'm actually getting some headway on it, I can relax a smidge. Hey, a new level 37. Let's see here. 2 hours. 2 hours. Half an hour. Lag. $11 for you. Uh-oh. What are you working on? You need to move over to here. Oh, also, I've decided that when it comes to that, when I was doing the ASMR, I guess, just the no narrative, just casually playing Minecraft with the shaders and all that, I've decided I'm going to wait until I have a good Optifine and fully updated shaders and potentially a resource pack to pick that back up, and I'll just be starting with a new map, a 120 map. That way I have the potentiality of encountering the cherry blossom biome, whatever it's called. I think it's cherry blossom biome. But the extra work in trying to revive from the old computer, all that stuff, and then getting everything properly set up on here. If I'm gonna do the work, I might as well do the work for a more recent version. So that is kind of on hold until the current version 1.20.2 has both stable Optifine and stable shaders at the same time for what I'm going for. And I use the BSL shaders. Those tend to be pretty stable across the board. level 36. He's in my base. Thank you for bringing me money, sir. P weather clear. Stone Tootsie must be passed out. Okay, next area. Hello, hello. You want to shoot at me? Yes, I know. Such big archer, very shoot. Much bone. Last few times I have streamed Fallout Shelter, they've been pretty tame days. I mean, there's been a little bit of hubbub today, but not a whole lot. Other than the, you know, dying. But I think I died after I completed the mission, so I think it would have counted either way. $2,000. Sweet. Okay. So don't die until you've completed the mission. Gotcha. That was baloney. Sending the dudes that I sent out were good enough stats. But having to go melee and having such slow attacks, yeah, I know that I could have earlier I could have swapped that gun to that one, like one room sooner, but it wouldn't have helped. Those red scorpions were just tearing through me. And here, you Cuddles, you had that objective. Okay, this is so loud. You had that objective of punching a red scorpion to death? That's a bit much. Although I wonder if you could get it near death and then switch to unarmed right before the killing blow, if that would count. Nine of them! Oh, it wasn't one, it was 9. Yuck. Mystery darkness. There was a mysterious stranger in my base and I didn't hear him. He must have been all the way at the bottom. Last time I went shopping, I resisted the urge to get the makings for a root beer float. Because we got some other treat things, some cake kind of stuff. I don't know why I broke that. I'm going to be placing a block there anyway. I did not zoom in. But now I'm thinking about root beer float again. I'm still not going to get the makings for one, but it's back in my brain being unignorable. Very faint, off to the right. So I think the plan for me for tomorrow's stream is going to be the data pack thing. Even if I can't get the advancement tabs mod compatibility whatever to work, I still want to mess around with that some more. Maybe do the New in Town Nether stuff. I definitely want to see about the fancy trees. I want to look at a couple of other data packs and maybe some plugins that are on my list. In fact, let's see here. Okay, it wasn't in there. It was in here? Question mark? Ah, for sure, there's one called Beekeepers. And what it does is it's quite simple. It gives you the ability to right-click on a beehive or a bee nest and see the conditions of what's going on inside. How many bees there are, how long until the honey's ready, all that kind of stuff. Feels like it should be something that's part of the game, especially if you can do it with a mod or a plugin or whatever. It should be information that you can just find out. Because why add bees if you don't add beekeeping? I mean, you can make an apiary. I did not say zoom in, I just said click on the elevator, please, thank you. You've been making vids for a month now. And Feels like there's an and coming. Or at least a but. You have 5,000 subscribers to your channel. Well, congratulations. I'll pretend not to be even remotely jealous. Or rather, envious. I've only been doing YouTube since 2013, and I don't even have 2K subs. And I'd like to think that I have some okay quality stuff. So, there is no accounting for taste. I get that a lot. As a matter of fact, that's the most common statement that people say about my channel and my content is that I'm underrated and why don't I have more subs? I don't know. If I knew the answer to that, I would have more subs. Sometimes it feels like in order to be more immediately successful on YouTube, the best thing is to just not care. To just be a clown, mess up, just have terrible quality stuff, and then let the teeming millions decide what part of your stuff is meme-worthy. And then if you get something that's meme-worthy, even just once, then you'll get viewers. I think that's the actual method. Because otherwise, it makes no sense to me. The real thing, I think the real difference is, I have never been able to do any sort of, I guess, co-op with someone who has a higher subscription quantity and have that synergy of both of us uploading and sending subscribers to each other. A lot of YouTubers do that, and I have noticed that, like, for instance, IGP has one. IGP, Dre, Icy Caress, and Skilly McPhilly are the four that play along with each other. And while there is some overlap between their subscriber base, even among them, there is a huge disparity between some of their channels. Even though they're all literally putting out the exact same content sometimes, just from different perspectives. One will have like 10 times as many views and subscribers and likes and comments than the other. And it's just, I don't know, it is mystery to me how it works and how the algorithm and all that just treats everything. So the way I look at it is, I'm going to enjoy doing what I'm doing, and if people like what my content is, like my projects, like what I'm putting out and all that, then cool. That's great. Paragraph! Oh no! You go on YouTube to see how many likes you got on a video and get like 30 likes. And meanwhile, little Timmy, yeah, films a 15-second video in his mom's basement and gets 8,000 likes. Yeah. 5 hours editing a video just for viewers. Yeah, I get that a lot. I see that all the time. I go, I'm gonna put in all this work and effort into my stuff, and oh, what's that? A kid farting just got 10 million views. Great! Literally, they recorded themselves farting. Hooray! They are making bank, and I am struggling to get to 2,000 subscribers after a decade. Oh well. It is what it is. And it's not my job to regulate someone else's emotions and likes. If someone likes something, good for them. I'm not going to get depressed that I can't be a kid farting on YouTube. I'm just going to do my own thing. If Senpai notices me, then cool. Yeah, it's one more subscriber. Yeah, and here's the thing: that 2,000 subscriber mark, that was just an arbitrary milestone that I've been pushing for, because it's the next 1,000 mark. There's nothing special in YouTube that happens at 2,000. The next mark, I think, that actually has some sort of reward or whatever is 10,000. So I'm probably never going to make that. But I feel like I can at least make 2,000. What's that? Hello, George. Bienvenue. Welcome. Willkommen. No, but a lot of the popularity driven subscriber base is determined by one person knowing just the right viewer to share on their blog or whatever. Oh yeah, I just saw this link, and then they have their own 3 million subscriber base that follows it and goes, aha! And suddenly you get 10,000 subs overnight. That's usually what happens. I just haven't been lucky enough for someone to go, hey, there's this guy who did this, or whatever. And that's fine. Who knows, probably if I were to accidentally get that sort of attention, it might adversely affect my health anyway. You never know. I need to go home. Warehouse. I will do this. Yeah, I'll put the stone back. Actually, no. Just in case. I'll keep the stone on me. It's not a lot of space. Just in case something weird. And I'll just go ahead and grab the andesite that I need. Put this in there. Do this. And back. Why can you not play a Minecraft? George, what's up? Here, you help with the fire. They seem to be having a hard time. I'm just going to go ahead and fill these in right after walling them up so that I can just do this in one pass. Uh-oh, you need to wake up early tomorrow, huh? What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's a Tuesday. Well, today's a Tuesday. No, it's tomorrow still. It's only 10:54 p.m. for me. So it's 11, which means you are on the East Coast. But what's your big day tomorrow? You got class. Where is... I missed them. Oh, I bet they were in an elevator or something and I didn't catch it. That's alright. Yeah, that looks okay. Oh yeah, that's right, your castle. Speaking of castles, I'm going to be on the Town data pack. I'm going to be experimenting with making a mega castle. I'm also going to talk to the dev. There is one aspect about the data pack that it feels like it would make sense to have, because if you're building a castle, that sets it apart from a normal kind of city or town or whatever. A castle implies, and also those guard towers and all that, they imply a little bit more oomph. So I am going to drop them a message and see about adding a wall object, because just like the rails that you can just keep building off in some direction, they could very easily have like a castle wall or a city wall or something like that as an option for building, and it feels like it's missing. I accidentally hit the space bar. Some sort of modular wall thing. They've got ramps and track and other things like that that can be modularized. But there's no walls. There's no city walls. There's no castle walls. See here, it's been about 3.5 hours. Yeah, okay, cool. I am, for today's stream, I'm planning on just finishing up the andesite up to this level on all the spots where it goes in. And then I will go ahead and wrap things up. I was going to do maybe a harvest of the copper blocks, but that doesn't need to be on stream. There's always time for busy work while I'm, like, you know, eating and stuff. Don't need to use stream time for that. So for your wall, are you going to be pulling from a design that you've found online somewhere, or are you going to be making the design yourself? And while you're typing that up, the word concrete. I know this seems random. The word concrete means from Crete. And Crete was a Greek island, Greco-Roman island, that, I think just Greek, that was famous for its wall. And interestingly enough, the word for wall is or was or whatever Kereta, K-E-R-E-T-E, Crete, basically. That's why it was named Crete. And the materials that they used for their walls, which were so protective and withstood all the weathering and everything, their wall is what made them famous. Crete was the walled city. And so the material became known as concrete, from Crete. It is the material from Crete, concrete. Or of Crete, or whatever. In short, it means from the walled, that it came from the material used to build the walled city Crete. Since we're on the subject of making walled towns and stuff like that. I love words, I love etymology, and I love having little tidbits of information surface and me being able to go, hey, I know a thing. Fun fact about the technology of concrete. For a very long time, we as people have forgotten how to make the super strong concrete that they used to make. Even though the ingredients and recipe were known, we just couldn't get it to hold up to snuff. It wasn't good enough. And it wasn't until very recently that someone had their eureka, and that was in the ingredients it said to use water. But people recently realized, and I mean very recently, realized, wait a minute, it's not just water. They lived by the sea. It's seawater. It's the salt water that makes it so strong. It's seawater. And so they tried exactly the same that they've been testing for years and years and years and years, and this time they added seawater instead of fresh water, and suddenly, as if by magic, they were able to make super strong, durable concrete that can withstand the weathering, I missed him, of being near the sea. And the reason why it wasn't obvious is because the people who wrote the recipe were like, obviously everyone knows that it's going to be using seawater, so I don't need to make that distinction. Please use seawater. I'm just going to write water. And back then it was a no-brainer that it was seawater. And very, very recently in humanity, we have acquired this missing piece of knowledge. I just love that stuff. He's standing right there. Any other level ups? No. How's the questing doing? Oh, they're there! Here, let me fill this in. And fly. And I forgot to fill this in. Wait, am I? Okay, yeah. I'll fill this in, and then I will do the quest. Bring this over here, switch to this, and let's see. Oh, come on now. Because of course. Here, have a level up. You're 39 now. Can't wait to see which of my characters is going to end up being level 50 first. I've got a level 41, they're closest. You know, you gotta wonder why fires keep breaking out. I sent them out with all kinds of gear and it's just for 2 rooms, probably, maybe 3. Ooh, more! Last room. Hey, some ghouls. Welcome to Super Duper Mart. Sorry to trouble you, we're looking for these ingredients. A shovel. And a handful of coin. That's alright. Return to vault. Okay. I'm not going to waste that. I'll be back in an hour. Okay. Move this back over here. Put that on that monitor. Halfway over. And there we go. Back to building. You're a menace. Definitely relax and get some rest, Cuddles. I don't know why. Cuddles has this sort of sense of obligation to try to help me get my projects done. Cuddles is a gem of a person. And, well, when I say I don't know why, what I mean is I know exactly what that sensation is, because when I when I guess, latch on to someone and uh, find an agreeable situation, I will tend to try to help them at my own expense. Like, to my own detriment, even, I will make it so that someone else feels better and is happier and has a better life. And in trade, I will have a worse situation. And I do that an awful lot for an awful lot of people. So I know, I presume I know sort of what's going on there, but I feel bad being on the receiving end of that. It is a character quality that some people possess. Some people call it love language. Like, you have a love language for your kids. You have a love language for your pets, for your best friend, for your parents, for your spouse. You have different ways of showing different kinds of affection. That's called a love language. And the helping people out thing is one of those kinds of love languages. But she and I both have the same issue of pushing our own selves too hard to try to exhibit that. Oh. I missed some stone here. Hey, rad roaches in a meaningless room. And also, you said the social experiment, knowing Vault Tech, the whole everything catches on fire all the time. I hadn't even considered that. What I was going for in my own head canon was something more along the lines of, in the Fallout universe, there are fire ants. And what I'm thinking is, because they don't make an appearance in this game, that what it is that is their way of making an appearance. They are being nosy and trying to get in, and, you know, the fire just erupts. That is sort of my headcanon for the fires that just come out of nowhere in this game. It's Bottle and Cappy! Oops. Oops, twice. There's Bottle. Cappy went down here and is already dancing. Now Cappy went down to here. That's funny. Poked their head in that room and immediately left. Got Cappy again. Cappy, got Bottle. Usually you only have to catch Bottle twice at most. Sometimes you only get to catch him once. But Cappy does a little presentation in every room he stops in. Almost. But Bottle will just stop arbitrarily. So here's Cappy, and he's dancing. This one might be due for Bottle to do his wave. After he examines the room. There, he's dancing. There we go. Now I don't have to watch Bottle anymore. I only have to keep an eye on Cappy. They might be leaving. Not quite yet. And I didn't full screen it because it's not really all that terribly interesting. Isn't really any storyline or anything like that. It's just another random visit from Bottle and Cappy. Oh, where's Cappy? Down there. Alright, Bottle is leaving, so that means Cappy will be leaving. Oh, I did hear the secret guy, or the mystery guy. Yep, there goes Cappy. Not even waving. I think what it is you get to a certain amount of money that you get from them, and that is when they decide, okay, it's time to leave. It's either that, or a certain amount of time goes by, whichever happens first. It's either a certain amount of money or a certain amount of clicks or whatever, but they stick around until some sort of threshold is reached, and then they go, okay, we're leaving. The first time I encountered them in the game, I had just done the quest. And then no more than 10 minutes later, they show up at my base. And I had been thinking, oh man, They said that they were going to maybe stop by. Are they going to be dwellers or something? Wouldn't that be weird to have a bottle cap as a dweller? Then they showed up and just came straight in, and I was like, I didn't assign them a room. Are they just gonna be helpers like, you know, the Mr. Handy? Because I had a Mr. Handy at that point. And they just start wandering around aimlessly. I click on them and they don't do anything. And then Cappy starts dancing. I click on him just because I was already in the process of doing it, and money comes out. And their visit happened. I had managed to get a little bit more money out of both of them, or at least Cappy. And then, oh, there is an archer right here. Hello, meanie. And I thought that that was going to be the only time they ever visited. Because by the time I stopped playing that particular vault, they hadn't shown back up. So I thought I was really lucky to have gotten them so soon. I thought, oh, they're a one-time thing. Nope. Turns out I was wrong. They're almost pests at this point. Almost. But they bring me money, so that's okay. Money and Nuka-Colas. Oh, went shopping over the weekend, and I wanted to try to get some of that Fanta Black. And I went all over the store, went to the Halloween section, found some. But it was the Fanta Black 0 calorie. There's no way I'm getting that. 0 calorie. If I'm gonna be having some soda, I'm gonna be having some soda. Give me my unhealthy can of black sugar water. The fun thing is it's really no more black than, you know, Pepsi is. Or Coke. I mean, they're sort of brown, yeah, but they're black. They're black drinks. If I were to have to give those sodas a name of what their color is, it certainly isn't brown. Root beer's brown. Colas are black. I didn't double click. Why do you keep zooming in like that? Stop that. I just clicked once. Oh, you did it again. Is it because I already have it clicked? And then oh. So to prevent that from happening, I just need to click on a different elevator each time. Now I understand. It remembers which one was clicked before I click away from the screen. I just need to remember that to reduce frustration later. So, Mr. McMuffin, or whatever you were called previously before you changed yourself to Fizzy. Actually, it wasn't McMuffin, it was Mr. Muffin, I guess. Anyway, you said you have been doing some VR stuff. Does that include VR Minecraft? Ow. Stop shooting me. Silly spooperazzi. On the right. I did not see phase joined, so they must not be brand new. So I did a little bit of an experiment today for my pre-meal or pre-stream meal. I went with a bit less food than I usually do. Like, significantly less. And boy, am I feeling it. I know the stream's only been going for about 4 hours, but my body is saying, starving? Are we famished? Even though it's only been 4 hours. So I'm glad I'm almost done with this andesite, because what I have recognized since that visit to the hospital just a few short months ago is that in order to not feel unwell to the point where I feel like I need to go to the hospital again, I have to make sure to not be too terribly hungry for too terribly long, which tells me that it is not necessarily a blood sugar thing, but more, or a blood pressure thing, but more a blood sugar thing. But oddly enough, they didn't say there was any sign of diabetes or anything like that. Found you. So I don't know what exactly circumstances are. All I know is I have to make sure I stay on top of my food. Otherwise I start getting to the point where brains stop braining. And it's not just, oh, I feel a little tired or whatever. It feels like I am two beers and 2 shots in without all the fun parts of having some recreational beverages. It's brain exhaustion. Body feels fine, but brain exhaustion, it is extreme disorientation and dizziness. And it is, I guess, excessive lethargy. Like, I don't feel up to doing anything, even though I want to get some things done. My brain is telling me that we can't, if it gets to that point again. I'm not there right now. I'm maybe a little bit starting to feel kind of tired-ish, but not really. But because most of the energy that is consumed in food goes to the brain, or at least the lion's share of it goes to the brain, especially the sugars. Sugars are basically brain food. I do know that what it means is, whatever the circumstances are that is happening, what it means is my brain is not getting everything it needs to keep functioning, and it's giving all of the something's wrong signals. So my biochemical anxiety machine is saying it's not getting enough of the food that it needs to do the anxiety properly. But what really sent me to the hospital though was, even though I was getting generally appropriate amounts of food, because when I'm sick, I still try to make sure that I eat properly, because I know that my body needs the fuel in order to fix itself. But unless I'm puking up my toenails, I want to make sure that I have all the nutrition that my body needs to fix, because I want to fix sooner rather than later. But what actually sent me to the hospital when that situation happened was, on top of maybe a little food exhaustion, what was actually happening was I was having like constant just panic attacks. Like it was no cause, it was just always on from the time I woke up until the time I went to bed. See ya, Fizzy. In case you're not watching anymore, adios. But it was having an extreme negative effect on just everything, to the point where I just could not function. I still don't know what happened. I still have no idea. Huh. Guess there's a gap. Okay. That was weird. It's like my game paused or something. Hadn't heard any noises in a while. Other than the ambient stuff. There's the front door. We're on the last leg. So the plan for tomorrow, more data pack / plug-in streaming. Okay, mouse wheel, why aren't you? Oh, because I don't have stone. I have andesite. Right there. Come on, shoot me again. There we go. End it, please. The Jobs Reborn, I'm going to need to test some of that. And even if this turns out to just be a single player adventure, I feel like it would be fun to have some sort of currency be worth something in the game. So I'm going to still be pursuing that. I need to add a small economy plug-in of some sort, and some other little doodads and bells and whistles, but I'm primarily going to be... How do you hit me from way down there before I can even shoot you? And before you were even up here, you were actually hitting me like 2 blocks away. I don't get that. Lag? Question mark? Anyway. Oh. No, that's 2. What I need to do, after I've tested to make sure that the plugins and data packs are all generally functioning well, is I need to get a game plan. I need to figure out a progression. What data packs do what, when I need to implement them into gameplay and or story, however I'm going to pursue it, and all that. I need to basically compile a list of what sorts of resources I need to be getting and on the lookout for at what points and where they are, and also when I need to be incorporating certain pieces of the lore, because there's some stuff that's going to be just intrinsically more difficult. I'm going to need better gear to get some stuff. Like the boss fight for especially the End Dragon, that's going to be significantly harder. You can do that pretty easy within just a couple hours of launching a new game. You really only need some iron gear and maybe a sharpness, maybe a little power on your bow, something like that. Not a whole lot. You don't really need a lot to defeat the dragon. Snowballs for the end crystals, maybe some arrows, a water bucket, a little food, and you just need Eyes of Ender. So it's really not too tough. I'm done. But for the progression on the data packs, there's going to be more involved. And I want to kind of pace the different data packs and plugins with each other so that I'm doing overworld stuff when I am doing other overworld stuff. I'm doing bottom half, like deep slate under overworld stuff, when I am meant to be doing the rest of that. Like maybe find the ancient city, and then from there, oh, that one data pack with the ancient city is not functioning, so I need to replace it with another one. That's something I need to remember. But do that, and then find the stronghold, then go to the end, do nether stuff when I'm in the nether, that sort of thing, and try to not skip stuff unnecessarily. I want to try to go for experiencing all the things that are there, because why include the data pack if I'm not going to use it for stuff? So that's generally the idea, but I do need to at least figure out a general layout of how I'm going to proceed, and then make some decisions from there. But for right now, I just need to keep testing and making sure that the data packs and plugins are working, and see if there's anything I need to download, change, that sort of thing. So that's what the current task is all about. While I am having fun discovering the things in the new in town and all that kind of stuff, what I really need to do is see if there's anything weird that's going to come up with combining all these data packs together. Because, like, for instance, I think I found something with the... It's the one that where you go to the moon. The expansion. Is that it? Yeah, the Bracken pack is the other one. So the expansion. When you go to the moon, I seem to have found some weird hiccup going on with the spawning of these drone things. And I don't know if it's because of the Minecraft version, or if it's because of being incompatible with some other data pack that's interfering or whatever, but something, let's say, magical is happening. And I need to figure out why and how to fix it. Otherwise, it's going to be a big problem, actually a very big problem. And if the rest of that data pack is perfectly fine and it's just this one thing, then I don't want to just get rid of the whole data pack and being able to go to the moon and Mars and Venus and stuff just because one mob is misbehaving. Now, if I go to some of this other stuff and there is a lot more misbehaving, then I need to actually address that. But for right now, I guess it's just going to have to be wait and see. Test things, plan things out, tweak some stuff here and there, and then once I get all that done, I can actually decide, am I going to start doing an adventure series with it, or am I going to just shelf it for future me who might be able to get some funds to start a Patreon server? I would like to do a Patreon server, absolutely, I would love to, but I need to be realistic first, and I think that that's going to manifest at the beginning as me just doing a series, an adventure series of some sort, and then once I get the adventure series, I will be able to say, oh, and by the way, if you'd like to do this, I have a Patreon server where you can do some of this stuff as well. But I don't have that set up yet. But that's going to be something for future me. Speaking of future me, tomorrow I will be doing the data pack stuff. I will not be building more walls on here tomorrow. I might come back and do some more walls on Wednesday. We'll see how Wednesday goes. If not, then probably Thursday. But I want to kind of keep a little momentum going on each of the major projects right now, so we'll see how it goes. Maybe Wednesday I'll do some Menger Sponge, and then Friday I'll do some walls. Or Thursday, I'll do some walls. I might also be streaming on Friday, we'll see, but I typically don't stream on Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, because that's when I'm taking care of my other stuff, my IRL, my flesh space things. But as far as tomorrow's concerned, for sure I want to do the data pack stuff. So that's something to look forward to for tomorrow, but I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up for today because I have completed the task of building the foundations for the walls, and I am happy with the progress. It looks good enough, and I am happy. So, thank you ever so very much for watching and hanging out and spending time and conversing and all that kind of good stuff. I love and appreciate your presence and company and interactions immensely. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, leave them in the comments section. And if you have something that you'd like to see me implement, I can do that. Or you can message me on Discord. Also, if you like this video and you like what I'm doing here, please leave a like. It helps with the algorithm and it makes me feel good. And also, do please subscribe so we can get past that 2,000 mark. I've been pushing and it's slow progress, but there is some progress, and I'd like to see my channel get past that mark. But this is going to be it for today. This has been the Performium Wild SMP, the Lordaeron wall building project. And also, you can join this server for free. It is mc.performium.net. This is not a Patreon server or anything like that. It's just a free server. And lots of people are playing on it. It's a medium-sized server. On the Wild, it is low population because everyone has moved. Sorry, that was a lot of noise. Everyone has moved over to the newer 1.20 Candy server, which is accessible from anywhere within Performium by just typing /candy. So you can also join this game and play along with me if you want. But it's that. So anyway, let's see here. What else have I got? I did mention my Discord. If you would like to join my Discord and hang out, I do stuff on there all the time. I'm either ready to get in voice or do just go straight to voice after streaming on YouTube pretty much every day, and during the weekends I'm on there all the time. And the Discord link is down in the description. If you follow it, remember to pick a role. You'll need to pick either Performium or YouTube roles, otherwise you won't be able to see the rest of my Discord. And also, if you would like to help support the channel and my projects, I have links to my Streamlabs and Patreon down below, where you can help make it so that I can afford other games and maybe be able to afford MCMMO for if I do set up a Patreon server and that sort of thing. But that's basically it. If you haven't already, do please subscribe, though. I do appreciate it. Anyway, thank you very much for watching and hanging out. This has been Thorn of Night on the Performium Wild SMP, and I will talk to you. I can zoom in. Optifine. Fire. I will talk to you later.